Hello and welcome to the World Ravinia podcast, where we follow the tale of college adventurers learning their trade, classroom, and real world at once. I am Dungeon Master Menvale. The party tries to plan together on how to get Kwark back from where he is lost and to complete their exams. How will this go? Let us find out. Now let us return to the world of Ravinia. All right. Welcome back, everybody. So, when last we left off, you guys had made it back to the college, uh, reiterated the gist of what happened to Wilda, and then met with Lord Collingsworth, who explained a few more things to you guys, and scheduled for Ellie to come speak to him again at 5 o'clock. It's currently 2:20, to determine what to do with her. Beyond that, you guys have your... Where did it go? You have a scheduled match, I believe, on the 19th. Yes, you have another scheduled match for the 18th. It is currently the 13th. So you guys have more or less 5 days until your next scheduled match in the arena. You have 1, 2, two of you still have damage dealing requirements you have to meet. Andrika, you have damage taking that you need to complete. So I don't know if you wanted to schedule an extra match to get into the tournament before you have your matchup in the arena for the team event. And Kwark is still a little short, but there is some leeway still there, and still has to get out of where he is currently staying with Lord Isis. So picking up from there,
Oh,
you
so I
guys
can
have...
schedule a 1v1 match?
You can try and schedule one to try. If any of you are worried that you won't be able to get your requirements met in just the team battle, you can try and schedule an additional 1v1 to try and make sure you get a little more something.
Okay, I will head to the Crystal and try and schedule a 1v1.
Okay. Vincent, I didn't know if you were still going to try and track down one of the items.
Just the branch.
Just the branch. Okay.
Yeah, just the branch.
Gargan, did you have anything you needed to do other than the team battle?
If it's okay with Andrakia, maybe I'd go with him to try to do a little damage while he's taking it.
To try and
See if we
schedule a
can do a
2-on-2
doubles?
instead?
Maybe if he's all right with that.
Well, I think this is the first doubles meet you have ever done.
I was really waiting
This might
for
be the
one
first
more level,
arena
but
battle he's been in, I think.
That is actually true. I don't think I thought he was in a team battle with
no,
us.
One sec. I got to scroll up to find out.
might have been. See,
He's near
but
the top of the list.
I was really waiting to get up one more level so I could
Have
join
some
in
Well,
dramatic fashion, but it didn't work out.
yeah. So what? You deal damage. I tank as much as
Yeah,
possible.
yeah,
That
yeah.
seems good to me.
So I'll try to deal it for this one. I'll try to deal it slowly.
Yes, I believe you were in the first team battle, but that is the only time you've been in the
Yeah,
arena. You've never actually been in a 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, anything like that.
I know. Like I said, I was waiting for one more. I'm waiting for Fireball, to be honest. But
Oh yeah, because usually don't you just bet on us? I mean, you don't gamble.
like I
Gambling's
said,
just been a little rough as in general right now because of everything that has gone on in the past 3-4 months at the campus. Leave everybody's at full. Yep. Okay. Right. So first things first to get us started then. Vincent, can I get you to give me a perception check?
Sure.
Just to see if you spot anybody by chance as you're heading out of the mess hall. Okay. I'll deal with that 1 second. Was the dice just really large for anybody else right now?
Yeah, it was huge for me.
Yeah, it was like 3
Okay.
times the size it normally is.
Yeah, they must have done something. I want to see if there's see if there's now a dice size setting that I can adjust in the options, because that was just crazy. Did somebody complain that they couldn't read the dice? Like,
Um, let me see.
I'm just going through the.
Oh, there's a I guess there's a dice size setting, and mine was set to 200. So,
What section did you see that one in?
under dice, and then it says dice display, and then there's a tray size, and then there's the roll size.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. Okay, that's new.
Yeah.
Ah, that's much better. Okay. Suppose it helps to once in a while read the update notes beforehand, but we'll deal with that.
Default size is effing huge.
Apparently, yeah, it's twice the size that the dice appear on the dice tray. That
Yeah,
was.
I don't know why someone wants it defaulted to 200%.
That's why I said, did somebody have problems reading the dice? Like, all right, that's fixed now. That was just a little shocking. All right. So with that check of an 18, let's see if you. No, no. Apparently, you don't notice anybody with the stick or anything that you would think could have been the stick at this time. And Drakia and Gargan will give you what 10 minutes to get over there. You make it up to the desk where they're scheduling things. There is a handful of people sitting there again trying to do the same thing. Wait a few minutes, finally get up to the front, and they simply want to know what you're looking for and a reminder on your names so that they can double check you against their list. valid option to face you guys. There's one, and we check from this the right one? I got the right group. I just got to figure out. There we go. I couldn't remember the name of which one. This is still not going to be okay. Yeah, they can schedule you guys for. Let me add this on here as well. They schedule you guys for the 17th at noon.
That works for me. I have nothing else better to do.
Okay. So since Ellie's not here, right? Let's see how this goes. I might just make a note here to tag and go over her meeting with Collingsworth when she's back for next session. That to the side, that to the side. Minimize that, drop it up there. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually get to my notes. Okay. So, yep. Didn't see anybody this time. Did you guys have any plans to go meet up with each other?
I would probably assume that we would meet up for lunches and that like normal, but I don't think if there's anything we really need to discuss other than the whole thing with Kwark and how we're going to get it back.
Okay. Uh, guys are a little past when you would normally have lunch. You do normally meet up for dinner at like 6, so if you want, we can skip to when you guys get together at the mess hall.
I have plans to meet up with the rest of the party, but I need to survive and get back to your realm first.
That group. Okay. All right. Yes, and we will deal with that in a few minutes. So you guys get to the mess hall, get your food set up at a table, and discuss whatever you need to. Although I guess really it's basically the three of you there. Well, four if Saul has anything to chime in with.
Not really.
I figured we might just summarize what we learned. Um, maybe with the DM adding a few points vis-a-vis what our next step will be once we satisfy the requirements. For example, is this the first time the rest of the party realizes how powerful Nyx was?
Who?
So,
Quark
for
Swamp.
example, so for me, this was the first time I realized maybe I missed something, or that Quartz Marm was Nyx, and that Nyx is obviously somebody very powerful. Um, is that the first? Is that the first for the others too? That clicked for. I imagine Quark knew, but
It shouldn't have been the first time.
like when we visited, did we get the sense that she was like more than just just your
She's
average
kind of the happy housewife.
So I figured that would be a topic of conversation, and then talking
Vincent, I
about
don't think would
ways.
have had enough interaction to figure that out. And Drakei and Saul, if the two of you can give me insight checks to see if anything in the past would have caught your mind. And Drakei, no. Saul, with that check, I'm going to say there's three things that stand out to you as hints that there might have been something more to Nyx. First, the most obvious one, when you guys were in the dream realm with the maiden, she specifically mentioned to Kwark in front of the rest of you that she was very close to his mother. Second, Wilda more than once has mentioned that she regards Nyx as being someone who is actually Wilda and Miss Faunhopper both have mentioned at numerous times that she is somebody who they both respect. And third, it was sort of an ongoing, not really a running joke, but anytime they speak about back in the day when they were all at the college, people constantly referred to Quark's dad as that guy who played with toys and Nyx as a feared warrior.
I bring this all up to the group. Share the information.
So maybe
You see, the other
Maybe.
two stuff makes sense. It's just that the last part with I can't make the connection between Quark's father playing with toys
Well,
and
it's you know that they were all at the school together. You know that technically he was a fighter, but that he completed the schooling not based on his merits as a fighter, but based on his merits in the field of tinkering. And that where you've seen Borka and her preference in what she's looking for in who she would choose to mate with being somebody who would grant her an offspring that is going to be even more powerful than she is. You've seen Wilda and her husband, and they're both wizards, but in different fields of magic, but still maybe not quite equals, but both high ranking professors at the school. I guess technically there would have been Tiny and Guinea, who would not be at the same scale as each other, but you notice that there's usually a power dynamic where they're usually at least similar in most couples that you've seen, they're similar in skill or regard, whereas Quark's dad he's much more than this, but you've constantly heard, especially from those who don't quite know him as well, as effectively that plumber guy, because he's the guy who invented indoor plumbing. And every time you've heard about Nyx, it's been, oh, she went off and fought this, she went off and retrieved that.
so Quark's
There's
ancestry is now in question.
There's also one other factor that you really haven't said yet. The fact that two basically former adventurers raised a goblin child to be a normal part of society.
I wouldn't get into that because that was explained. That is actually somewhat common at your village. Because it was
Yeah, but
noted that
still-
a bunch of goblin refugee children live in the village there that
Yeah,
would have been
but
adopted by other families.
still, it's like goblins are kind of a race that's a bit of like attack on sight kind of a thing.
certainly in some regards, and definitely those who follow the beliefs of the shadow rites and a few others along that line, but you've certainly noticed that, at least in this place, not just at the college, but in New Hope in general,
It's a little more normal.
it's a little more normalized, a little bit more. You're judged on what you do, not on what you are. Or at least that's the standard that has been trying to get set here. Anybody else with anything to say there? Or any other points that you wanted to bring up?
Yeah, again, just remembering about focusing on trying to find Quark, and you know, would the next logical thing be join Will to go see his mother?
Looks like we got a summer vacation planned.
Mm. Well, I submit that as one of the options.
I mean, technically, you guys have permission to be off campus until the 16th, and it is an 8-hour trip through the woods. Well, about a 6-hour trip through the woods if Saul doesn't get you guys stuck in the mud at some point. Considering we're at the time of year where that path that they somewhat cleared is going to be a little mucky. You're basically hitting into the thick of the rain season.
So you're talking about 2 days to get there and come back, right?
Oh no, 6 hours. 6 hours if she doesn't get you guys stuck in the mud.
I meant between tomorrow morning and the 16th would be 2 days, right?
Well, tomorrow
Yeah,
morning would be the 14th. If you
14.
left on the 14th, you could be there, spend some
Yeah,
time, stay the night, leave in the morning, be back on the 15th,
yeah, yeah.
and still have 2 days from then until the 2-on-2 battle and 3 days until your team battle.
Great. Yeah, I would. Especially if Will is going, and if Will is able to go tomorrow, I, I would vote. Let's join her.
Yeah, I'd probably say I'd go.
All right, if that's good with
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah. I also
Uh,
have a note. I also have a note on my thing that says "Go eat and then go back to phone hot."
yes. So technically, that is in regards to Ellie, and since she's not here this session, I said I'm going to skip that, and we'll go through it with her when she's back for next session,
So we could eat and then
rather
go.
than me trying to basically try and role play for her on something that's technically a piece of her story.
Sure, sure. All right. So instead of phone opera, we can go see Wilda and see if she's leaving in the morning.
Yep. Gargan, give me an intelligence check. Uh, so you realize you don't know when Wild is going, so the plan of getting up tomorrow morning, you figure it's probably better to discuss this with her ahead of time. Otherwise, you guys might just be going on your own and hoping to get there more or less around when she's telling them or just after.
Agreed. Yeah, I thought we'd eat and then go see her and see if she's gonna go in the morning. Or
Okay.
maybe. Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody that's present, give me a perception check. How is it always you? Roll for Saul since I'm not sure if she's there right now.
What do you need me to roll?
Oh, just a perception check. So yeah, everybody but Gargan, who I don't know if you're just lost to your own thoughts or what. The rest of you will notice that, yeah, while you guys are eating, Miss Ellie Fonza is seemingly dumbfounded at the mass smorgasbord of food and offerings and almost baffled by the crystal lit indoor lighting of the mess hall. Something that most of you, even before you got to the college, these are all just everyday things for you. For her, she's looking at these like somebody who's never seen electricity before. And is still eating still 2 to 3 times as much as the rest of you.
Yeah. I think it's great that the dice seem to pattern after Gargan's actual,
Oh yeah, it's
because he probably really in character he probably would not
like,
notice this kind of stuff.
well, that
He'd be,
too, but it's like every time I'm like, it's like a check of a 10. It's a
yeah,
very
no,
easy check. Everyone in the party gets it. And who doesn't?
me.
Gargan.
Well,
It could be an intelligence check. It could be a perception check. It is an arcana check. That is the most minimal of things. And that is the one time he rolls.
yeah, no, it's probably just
Every time it is story relevant or like something that glaringly obvious, it is the one time that he fails not to fail.
I like to be consistent.
Uh,
Just probably probably got probably reading some book, or just eating and just oblivious to most other
yeah,
things.
I am. It's it's getting to the point where I almost expect it. All right. So yeah, after you guys finish eating, uh, So in Drakei and Ellie wouldn't be able to get into the Wizard's Tower, but that's most likely where you're going to find Wilda right now. So the other three of you can go there to go speak to her.
Yeah, well, I'm like, is everyone okay with going?
Vincent, Saul?
Yeah, if any of you all see anybody walk around with a branch on them, feel free to let me know.
Yeah.
I need to try to snatch it.
Why do you?
Oh, it's a bonus mission that I have.
You know, the last time I met a rogue with a bonus mission, I was actually rather helpful. You sure you don't want any assistance on that?
Yeah, sure.
We can, yeah. Yeah. And I can try
All
too. I
right.
mean, every once in a while, the monkey does write the book, right? So
All right. So if I can get the three of you to make a perception check as you make your way to the Wizard's Tower.
Which three?
You, Gargan, and Vincent.
Okay. I like how Fantasy Grounds now has the dice like all over the place instead of just in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, except now you can't play roll it without everybody else seeing.
All right. See one thing here, because oh, that's so weird. Okay. Can I get any of you to just hit the +5 or +2 button and just roll any dice?
I'll. Okay, someone else did.
Okay, and that was from the actual +5 button, not typing like
Yeah,
5 in the modifier.
yeah, that's
Okay.
+5 button.
I wonder why mine's not working. It's like it shows it but doesn't actually add it if I do it.
Try
Weird.
doing it outside of the tower, dice tower.
Okay, so the preset modifiers don't work in the tower now, only if you put a manual modifier right now. Weird. All right, that's something I'll have to write in for. All right, but strangely enough, yeah, see? It says that it was going to add it, but
It
doesn't
didn't.
actually add the number.
Huh.
Did you ever roll low enough to be it lower than a modifier? Like maybe it just automatically adds it and it doesn't like indicate the addition?
Oh, no, because it's literally like when you see it, it puts that +5 next to it, like where
No,
Vincent,
that's what
it
I'm
says
talking
the
about.
D20 +5.
No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying that like um the bug can either be that it doesn't add the modifier, or it can be that the modifier is automatically added and it just so shows the one number rather than like the two different numbers with the differences before and after the modifier.
Oh no, because when I did it outside of the tower, it does show it right, and when I did it in the tower, it didn't.
Okay.
See if that happens.
I got to see Vincent and Gargan do the exact same thing, and it do the exact same thing.
See what happens with advantage too.
Okay. And then in the tower. No, in the tower still works. For advantage, because it's telling it how many dice rolled, but I think it's just the. Well, let me see here. Does it do the preset 2? No. Okay, so the preset 2 and 5 are just not working. You have to manually type in a number in the modifier. Okay. Good to know. All right. But none of that matters because the roll was shit. So you all spot someone who's when I say the roll was shit, what they must think they're doing really well, and they've got this thing jammed under the strap of their backpack. But you can see this what's it called? Helps if I can actually spell. There we go. Yeah, so this blood red multi-sected branch sticking out of the back of her bag.
What direction is she walking in?
She is. See here. She is actually walking directly towards you, coming away from the wizard's tower.
Okay. I'm gonna see if you guys could chat her up a little bit, and I want to kind of like, what direction is she heading towards? Does it look like?
Well, the wizard. One second. Let me bring up the map so you get a reminder. I think it's just been a little while since. So you should be able to click on that, Vincent. So here's the wizard's tower. There's the infirmary / prayer hall, the courtyard, the utility building, the admin building, the crystal, the dorms, and the skills lab building. She is coming up about here away from the wizard's tower. This is about when you guys are here. So she's give or take 120 feet away.
Actually, my plan was when she was about 15 feet away or so. was to trip and fall and smash into smash my face into the ground and be a little dramatic about it. That I think my nose is bleeding.
Okay. Is there a? I'm gonna,
You can see a scattering. There's a few small trees near there. So if you're looking to, yes, just duck behind one for a second and then make your stealth, you can.
yeah. Okay. So if you control and click on a skill, apparently it automatically pastes it into chat now. That's interesting.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to hide over here, see if you can distract her. Are you kidding me?
Just
And here I thought I didn't roll well for her perception, but actually no, it would be based on her passive, but that still is below her passive.
I don't even think if I decapitate myself, it's going to be
the-
good enough to.
Yeah. Does
distract
anybody
you.
else notice that I'm not hiding very good right now?
Yeah. I go.
Well, I'm assuming you had basically took a few steps back to duck behind the tree and then prepared to do whatever you were going to do. So
I said I would help Vincent, right? So
yeah,
like what I can do since with that stealth is very clearly lower than my passive, I would notice that and offer a distraction, a mild distraction that would make it less likely for him to be noticed.
okay. What's the distraction you're going to try and do?
I'm just gonna do a little performance. Yeah, I'm a bard. I can spontaneously have inspiration and decide I want to perform in the middle of a random place.
Okay, and what are you going to perform?
I mean, I just did a whole bunch of performances back in New Hope.
Okay,
So I figure
okay,
I'll pull out something I've already practiced for a bit.
okay. So are you pulling out an instrument or are you breaking out into song?
Singing and playing on my, what was it, lyre? Yeah.
Okay, so make a lyre check for me.
Okay. Nice.
And then give me a performance check with advantage.
Sweet. That is not much better than the other one.
At least you didn't roll a 1.
And Gargan, you wanted to basically attempt to trip and smash your face?
Yeah, but not after I saw that.
Well,
That
I'm
porno.
assuming this is happening at the same time. That's why I'm saying this. So go
I
ahead and
figured.
give me
Okay,
a
because I figured.
deception check.
Fair enough. Deception.
This is
Uh,
going well.
Every time I try to
Hey.
do something like this,
Gargan, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna hurt myself.
That's basically what I want to
Let's see.
find out. You failed deception, but you still managed to face plant. So you went to go put on a show, and you effectively tripped over your own feet and are now. I got to see if you managed to brace yourself or good. You managed to catch your hands just in time so you don't physically, literally knock yourself out on the ground.
This might have been a good time for a 1.
how
No, because there would
distracted?
have been the chance you literally were knocked unconscious, hitting your head on the ground.
Yeah, that might have been an effective deception. But all right.
So
Yeah. Like,
She basically sees Saul pull out her lyre, start playing, and break out into song. You just basically leap in terror to the side, crashing into the ground. Vincent comes circling around from the other side in her periphery.
Can I tell if she notices me?
Uh,
Because I'm not like running. I was kind
one
of like,
sec. She needs to put together an insight check to basically piece together what the hell just happened. So she does for a second pay attention to Saul. Gargan crashing to the ground actually draws her attention away from Saul, who might have actually had her somewhat distracted.
Well,
And in doing so, it draws her eyes far enough to the left to now see Vincent creeping along on his tippy toes.
I love the fact that I was almost going to be able to help him, but it didn't work out because of Gargan.
And then everyone else chimed in and took away any hope. And the moment it's you for a second start cutting towards her at an angle, still on your tippy toes, going very slowly. And it's like, it's almost like a quarterback looking through their targets. Target 1, 2, and oh.
Wait,
And
I'm still performing, right? Like
you
I
are
didn't
still
stop.
performing.
Okay, all right. I'm
No,
just gonna
you are
keep on
still.
performing. I'm ignoring all of that. I'm just keep on performing, and I'm gonna make sure she doesn't associate me with them.
yeah. If I notice she notices me, I'm just gonna give up. I'm gonna.
Yeah, the minute she sets eyes on you, she immediately starts off to cut between the two buildings over there at basically max speed.
I'm just gonna lower my head in shame and walk back to the group. Good team effort. Thanks, I appreciate it.
Well, when I finish up my performance. Do I get any like spare change?
Yeah, I'm gonna toss you a silver.
Is there anyone else that might have watched my performance in the area?
Let's see here. There's about 3 or 4 other students who saw. Let's see how they collective group reaction here. All right. Yeah. They let me grab Saul's sheet for a second here. Oh, Vincent, you said you're throwing her a silver too?
Yeah, I'll toss her a silver.
All right, let me go down, remove that from you.
Try to
So now you got 69.
promote the donations to the crowd.
And
I have
Saul, you'll get the 1 from him, and then I will drop what the others come up and basically toss in your direction, which is a small scattering of coins.
I have so much coin, it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, you probably need to go exchange some of that tomorrow. With this newest batch of coin, you are now encumbered.
In fact, is there somewhere I could exchange some of my gold to platinum? I can't believe I can have another 49 platinum as well as like
There was until an hour ago.
But
So
because
you gotta wait until morning.
I have
Well,
a legitimately a lot
1 sec.
of coin. It's ridiculous. I have
Actually, when you get to the Wizard's Tower, they are just going to be closing up the component shop, and you can try and exchange some of it there.
actually Gargan. Do you need any components?
Oh, not that I could think of, but I would have just, I would have carried something of yours, like until, like, you have like an extra dagger or something like that. I would have carried it for you until you got to a place where you could exchange your money.
Like, because it's like seriously ridiculous. I have over 100 platinum worth of coin on me.
Okay.
I'm gonna just
Yeah, it
exchange.
might be time to try and invest in gems.
I got most of that coin from performing for my what's it called? My graduation exam.
Well, some of it came from that. Some of it came from you guys getting your reward from uh, handing over the Onkheg's head. Some of it came as the reward that you guys got from Wilda for the parts that you brought back. But yeah, you can stop off at the shop and exchange. Well, what do they have on hand? They can take 200 gold and give you another 2 platinum pieces. Or sorry, another 20 platinum pieces.
Well, yeah, let's do that.
And you are now no longer encumbered. It literally was. You had just. The coin you got from those tips literally is what put you over the encumbrance line. I didn't realize how close you were.
I didn't either. It's so silly. Oh god, I need to go shopping.
Like I said, it's this is where gems come in handy. You can get a gem that's it would be 100 gems equal the weight of 10 gold pieces, and each one of them is worth 100 gold pieces. So you're getting near the point where gems should be your primary currency or trade bars.
Well, at least for me, I'm not sure how everyone else is.
Yeah.
Saul literally needs a backpack for coin.
Sometimes I don't understand how I gathered so much coin. Like, I know I saved a good portion of it, but also, like, where did all these hundreds of gold coins come from?
Well, like all of you right now have a ton that you got from the Onked thing.
No,
You
I
all
get it.
got-
I get it, but
and then you had your
where did all this come from? It's like,
Your tips were another 200. And then another
Saul's
100 from the Onkeg thing, then
Saul is
basically it all adds up.
bankrolling our next feast.
Well, no, I think the last time you guys stopped to trade over coin, Saul was like one of the only people who decided not to, and that's why I'm looking, and everybody else has like platinum pieces that make sense compared to their gold. And then Saul's sitting here with like everything in gold and more copper pieces than anyone else in the party.
Saul's new pastime: open a bank.
All right. So yes, you go up to go visit Walda in the tower after making a brief stop at the component shop.
Wait. There's one more thing I want to say before we moved on from this. Um, basically, that woman with the stick, or branch or whatever.
Yep.
Since Vincent was needed to get it from her, I I know we missed the opportunity this time, but like since this happened, Soul like took note of her appearance and is like will actively try to notice her if she sees her again.
Okay.
Should I make like a roll to see how?
Just make a journal entry of that first, and then yeah, give me a roll. Let me see here. What skills do you have? Wouldn't be cartography. This would just be. I'm gonna say just a straight intelligence check for this to see how well you memorize the details.
Okay.
And there are 3 levels of success. The higher the success, and you reach the highest one. So yeah, you memorized every detail about this person. Her hair color, her eye color, the slope of her nose, everything. Uh the armor she was wearing, minute details about the which way straps come across. Like everything is ingrained into your brain right now about this girl. Uh, so yeah, anytime you're trying to look to see if you find this girl for the next week, well, basically for the rest of the semester, uh, which is only 7 days away, I will allow you to roll advantage and +2 on any perception checks to find her.
Okay.
Okay. You guys get up. You see Wilda. She's in the back of her room putting away stuff. You see 2 or 3 remaining of the senior students who are doing whatever work for effectively. By this point, Gargan, you would piece together these are more or less, they're not just senior students who are helping out, these are effectively TAs
Sure.
getting extra credit by literally working as her assistants.
All right. Well, I did try to make eye contact with her and see if she'll just naturally call me over, considering the conversation we had just hours ago.
Hey, that's not good. Okay. Uh, yeah, she spots you after a moment and basically waves you to come over.
And yeah, I'll a few pleasantries, how she's doing, and then so we came to offer our assistance if you're planning any trip north.
And she basically looks you over and looks over all you and just sort of nods and I shall be setting out at 7 in the morning.
We'll,
Hoping to reach Misty Oak shortly after she would have had lunch, so I can catch her at the most opportune time. If you
Mhm.
wish to come with, please be at the stables promptly at no later than 6:45.
we'll be there. Anything else we should know or bring or keep in mind?
Any charms of a protective nature would be a benefit, particularly those effective against plant life. Nyx has a temper at the best of times, although she has mellowed over the years. Uh, this will not be something she takes lightly.
Understood.
Just about that time, you hear a crash in the background and look back, and a student just dropped a vial of something on the ground. And you watch the 3'5" gnome hop off her bench, run over to where the student is, look at everything they just broke, and she just unleashes a barrage of verbally eviscerating this student. And you could see they just sort of are like rolling their eyes at this. She waves her hand in the air for a second and says a few words. Garkin, if you want to make an Arcana check.
She's about to turn him into a toad. All right. Make this with interest and with brilliant academic.
Nope. Spell.
So 19.
You were
It's
one.
polymorph. What's it?
No,
No.
that is not the type of magic she wields.
What was it?
You watch and you see this swirling gray blue mist go over and cover the head of this student, and she whispers something under her breath. Any of you can attempt to make a perception check. I'm going to tell you the DC is incredibly high.
Is it perception?
Yeah.
Oh, I would be there. Never mind.
But Saul and Vincent are. Vincent,
Yes.
perception?
Oh, sorry. Thought it would.
Okay. And Saul, perception.
1 minute.
Nobody likes an eye roll.
Ugh. Ugh.
So none of you quite catch the full thing. A few pieces you catch, Vincent, are forgotten 10 minutes and recall. That's about all you catch with that. But basically, you watch as this student, their eyes glaze over for a second, and then tears just start pouring out of them, and they just start screaming about their family dying as she stands with her arms crossed, standing over this student. They curl up in the fetal position, almost sobbing to the point that they're almost choking. And after about 10 minutes, they stop, look around, look right at her, recoil, and then start cleaning up the broken glass and wiping away whatever spilled. Now then, where were we?
Yeah, I act like I've seen that 1,000 times before.
So we're just gonna stand there for 15 minutes and watch.
Uh, well, it took about 6 seconds for this person to go from spilling this to being curled up in the fetal position, and they did not stop for 10 minutes as she just stood over them, unless anyone else was walking out past her. And can the three of you give me an insight check?
Three as in Gargan, Vincent, and me.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Is it 13 enough?
Nope.
I
I'm
just go
like,
fascinating.
so yeah, you guys are then free to head out and head back down. Uh, Once you're outside, anything else you need to do before you guys call it a night?
Yeah, talk with the whole party, including Andraki and any other spellcasters about, and Saul
Uh,
and whoever may have protection spells and plant versus plant type stuff. Um, trying to think, I don't know if I've had anything particularly like that.
Saul, give me an intelligence check for you.
Uh, I keep grabbing the number instead of the roll dice when it comes to like.
You know somebody who very likely has something that could help with this.
Okay, who?
Miss Fawnhopper.
I feel like Miss Bonhopper is the answer to almost everything.
That makes
I'm glad
sense.
she likes me so much. Um, so I bring this up to the group and I suggest we go see her.
Agreed.
Guys, go to make your way over to the admin building, which is currently all locked up for the night. what's your next plan since the admin building is locked, where the faculty housing is?
So, I think Sol
Don't
knows where she stays, right?
don't I have a method of contacting Miss Von Hopper even outside normal hours because of the previous private visits?
See, is in your inventory that she could have given you? Or is it a spell you have? Let me check what spells you have. No, it's definitely not a spell. So, in your inventory, no items are on you that you could. Let me check your feats to see if there's anything I'm missing.
Could I just serenade her? Like spontaneously in the middle of the night?
Uh,
Or actually, I don't even have to serenade her. I could just start a performance. Like like last time, and just draw attention, and then have her notice that I'm singing outside the building.
okay. Give me a history check. Sorry, history all resent check.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to check and make sure you'd actually
Why did
know which side of the building would her room would be facing. So yeah,
Wait,
it takes
I accidentally with my skills, I have this blank skill now. I accidentally clicked something. Can
you
you
have a
delete
what
that?
skill?
A blank skill, a literally not proficient, no name, no
Ah,
stat, no nothing. It's just an error.
okay, one sec. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had unlocked your sheet because I realized one of your history checks was using strength instead of intelligence.
Oh, that's so
I fixed it now. That's why your sheet was unlocked, which is how you ended up creating that blank one. All right.
using strength for history.
And your strength is not a good stat for you. But yeah, with that, you do know that it would be from where you are, go around the left to your left around the corner of the building. Get out there and go ahead and attempt to serenade her.
Well, not specifically because I know that she would definitely get in trouble for that. So what I'm doing is like I'm gonna choose a lightly romantic song, more in the terms of like this is a song that everyone knows it's a love song, but it's not directed at anyone in particular.
Okay.
And it's popular enough that like people just like hear it. Something it's just like people listen to love songs all the time without actually thinking about it. And I am also specifically careful not to pick a song that Miss Fawnhopper that could misunderstand as directed towards her, because that would only leave clue for anyone else who possibly hears it to also think that and would get both of us in trouble. And I don't want that.
Okay,
Um,
I'm going to give you two options here.
so
One, you just make your roll. Two, you actually sing the chorus of any song you want that you feel would fit, that you know in real life, that would fit that right now, and I will let you make a +10 to the roll.
oh fuck. um, Thing is, I am so bad with music names and titles. um, Let me just
5.
open my Spotify real quick. Wait, hold on. I think I actually found one. No, that's not it. I think I am just so bad at this.
5, 4.
No, I'm gonna have to make the straight roll. I am
All right.
so bad with with finding music. I just
No worries. Like I said, I was giving you just a random shot just because.
yeah, I get it. If I was better with music, it would be perfect, and I would get a bonus for nothing. But I am not good at that. Thank you for the offer, though. If I
Yeah.
had been able to find something fast enough, it would have been fantastic.
All right. So make your performance check. Or I guess technically, if you're going to be playing an instrument, make your instrument check first.
Okay. I don't think it's like music. A performance without an instrument is like
Yeah. And with
much of
that,
a
you'll have advantage on your performance check.
like if I didn't have any instruments. Oh wait, I have advantage. One more. If I didn't
Yeah.
have an instrument on me, then it'd be one thing. But it's just. But like if I do, then why not have an instrument? You know, it's like
Yeah. Eh,
always good to have a background.
Okay. Uh, so 3 windows pop open from your performance. You see Dusty looking out, completely confused. Spots you, slams his window shut, and dives away from it. Remembering the last time you spoke to him at the start of the year, when you were helping another rogue. You see. Oh, God, what's his name? Staff list, because I cannot remember how to pronounce his name. Dwin, who sort of rests his elbows on the window and listens to your performance. And the other one that does open is Miss Fawnhopper. You also notice that since it's not quite bed hours yet, you do see a number of students, considering you are right near the melee crystal, who have also come over. And I need to figure out what all you got out of this. Okay. The 13th. Helps if I can spell. So Dwin tosses out a small sack that you hear chink against the ground. Miss Fawnhopper also tosses out a small sack that you hear hit the ground, and a number of students that were passing by throw varying amounts of coin at you. As you're pulling it all up, you will note that the tips from students were between gold, electrum, and silver, about 25 gold pieces worth. The sack from Dwin had 50 gold coins in it. And the one from Miss Fawnhopper has a single platinum piece and a note. Meet me in the woods behind you in 30 minutes. So, after you finish your song and gather up your coins, you have about 20 minutes till you're supposed to meet Miss Fawnhopper in the woods out behind you. And I just realized that with all your tips, you're once again encumbered. But one sec, you got a couple of small sacks for coin, and Yeah, the 75 silver pieces might have been a bit too much for you.
I'm just gonna list off these numbers here because it's actually ridiculous, and I need to share this with the entire group so they just fully understand what's going on here. I have 85 platinum pieces, 358 gold pieces, 9 electrum pieces, 130 silver pieces, 65 copper.
And the credits don't count.
Yeah, but like it's just look at those numbers and it's just
So, long story short, Soul's going to break the economy.
Yeah, the fact that Dwin was one of the people you pulled, I was like, of course he's gonna have to tip.
We're just gonna have to start calling her Taylor Soul.
Uh,
I'm more prone to Soul Savani, but you know.
Yeah, that works too.
all right, so
actually, does anyone else have either platinum or gold you can exchange for gold or silver? Like just from on hand. That way, like I don't doesn't
No,
have to be a lot.
I've got a lot of coins on me too, so
all right, so yeah, if you're going over to meet her, so Saul, you about 20 minutes later you do head off, double checking, I think, to make sure you're not being followed by anybody, but you sort of cut off into the woods and double back to where more or less that what would have been directly behind you. And you see Miss Fawnhopper there.
Are we what time is it again? Let me see.
Just after 8 o'clock.
Yeah, okay. And curfew is
10.
so not outrageous time just yet. Okay. Then I don't have to be too careful we're not seeing. I just do a cursory can I do like a cursory perception check just to make sure that like
Yep.
there's no one super obvious listening nearby?
Yep. Yeah, you don't appear to see anyone other than Miss Fawnhopper.
Wait, I got too distracted by the money. What were we needing our help for again?
You were needing to get something. Something that would assist you with some form of protection against magic or plants.
Like general magic or specific magic?
Didn't really specify enough, but you can share whatever you wish with Miss Fawnhopper.
Well, like general magic is always a good thing. Well, like, hi, Miss Fawnhopper. How are you doing tonight?
She just she looks a little flushed actually, and just I am doing well.
Can I roll an insight as to why she's flushed?
Sure.
I mean, I can pretty much guess, but like, I want Soul to be aware. Soul knows nothing. Soul knows nothing. Completely and utterly ignorant.
Saul's too focused on the task at hand.
Okay. So, Miss Fawnhopper, sorry to call you out so late at night, but like, we actually need some assistance with. Well, we're looking for something that can protect us from magic or plants. It'd be best if we could do both, but if otherwise, maybe we have to buy 2 items. And I don't know how to get any connections that might have something like that.
Second, I just gotta. Uh, you can see she just pauses for a second and uh, what? Uh, what is it you need? This for? And you sort of give me an insight check again.
Oh, this one's much better.
You see
It
the
couldn't get
flush
worse.
goes out of her cheeks and sort of the look in her eyes sort of dwindles.
Okay, yeah, she asked the question. She doesn't tell every detail, but mostly that's because like explaining every detail would be a useless waste of time. She does give the general overview, and she's willing to provide any details that Miss Fawnhopper asks for.
Tell me 2 or 3 key points of what she's actually saying.
Um, I don't know if I can do that. Let me see. Sometimes I have goldfish memory. um, I think at this point I would let Gargan and Vincent. Wait, they're with me, right?
No, you're alone.
Fuck. Okay. I thought they came with me. um, but it makes sense. It was. She asked what I needed it for, or
Uh, yeah, she just 2 or 3 key points, basically.
I think because like it's the thing is like excluding the actual purpose of why we're buying it, like or why we need to get something like this, is that like overall our group doesn't really have defensive items like that. I mean, sure we have our armor and our things, but like I think it's a good idea in general just to have something defensive for magic. Um so I can mention that as one point, but the other point would be I would be mentioning specific the reason why we wanted to get this. What was that? It was
It was
I cannot. I am blanking out right now. I'm sorry. I know it's. I have a feeling it has to do with finding Kwark in the Feywild. No, or I may be confusing it.
okay. Where are you going tomorrow?
I think I just lost track of what was going on.
All right.
What's
I'll let you attempt a. Intelligence check to put this one together. It's going
please?
to be a DC 10 because I think you're close and you're just forgetting some stuff.
Yeah, it's just.
So you're going tomorrow to tell Quark's parents that he's missing in the Fey realm.
That was it. Oh God. Yeah. Um, and I specifically bring up the fact that Quark's missing and he's a part of my group and he's a pretty important member of my group.
You'd get there eventually. There was 2 key things that were actually going to determine if this worked out for you, and you finally got to the one key point. Okay.
I'm sorry.
So
Sometimes I have such goldfish memory. It's stupid. It mostly happens when I focus on one thing to exclusion of all else.
it's So yeah, it takes her a moment, and he sort of goes through this. Basically, you can see it's like finally the point of understanding gets through there. And she just sort of grabs your arm and pulls you to her and goes, "You are going to inform Nix that her child is missing?"
Wait, I thought Quark's mom was Wilda? Wilma? Wil?
No, Wilda is the Gargan's professor that you're going with.
Sorry, name's wrong. So Nix is his mother. Okay, yeah. Yes, I do need to inform that her child is missing. I mean, what mother wouldn't be concerned when they don't know where their child currently is?
She grabs your face and kisses you.
I roll with it. Yeah.
She lets go of the kiss and simply says to you, "I needed to know that I could do that at least one more time in your life.
Uh,
I shall drop something in your mailbox tonight."
well, thank you, Miss Von Hopper. Do you have any advice, given that you seem to think this is much more dangerous than I expected?
Ensure you are in the back of the group. Stay near the door. If all else fails, trip one of your comrades and run.
Understood, Miss Von Hopper. I'll take that to heart. So specifically, Pastor Chesney's like, nods very, very seriously. I will absolutely do that.
She runs her fingers through your hair, tuck it behind her ear, and gives you one last soft kiss on the lips and says, "Go quickly back to your room. I will see that something is sent."
Thank you. And I depart. I give her one last look back before I leave.
Okay. Okay. All right. So while I'm finishing putting these pieces together, uh, we'll cut back to Quark. So Quark, for you, whereas they've gone through a few days here, you have another night. You've now woken up in the morning, staying at Lord Isis's home.
Okay. After I wake up, I find out if they need any help with daily chores or whatever. I just do want to be kind of a good guest.
Uh, you can see he literally just looks at you, just genuinely confused by your statement.
Okay.
Takes him a minute. He finally just like, no, don't, like, don't worry about that.
Okay, then when I leave here, is there any place I should travel to that has any known um, rifts to other realms?
uh, he basically says there are not countless, but there are definitely many. And you can see where in the mortal plane are you from?
Well, I'll name the continent I'm from. Sorry, it's a bit noisy here.
Yeah, And he basically says, there are 3 such portals that you could take.
Are any of them near here?
You can see he thinks about that for a minute. The closest is slightly north of here. And he just basically looks at you and shakes his head. You do not want that one.
In that case, what
Never
would you
use
recommend?
that one. And you see the one young child in the home that has been glaring at you the entire time you've been there, and every moment you're awake and they're in the same room. He simply goes to this one and says, "My son Chillbone shall take you." And you can see he draws up another parchment that he places in his son's hand, and it just basically absorbs into his skin. You may depart after eating, and they bring out food and
Okay.
serve you. Give me a perception check.
Well, I'd like to.
Yeah. All right.
Because my perception default should be about 14.
Well, you got a 10, so it's a 15, but
Okay, cool.
which is weird. Why is your passive a 15? Huh. Interesting. All right.
It shouldn't be. Pretty sure I
I'll look
have a
into that.
wisdom thing of 4.
Wisdom is actually a 3, but you are proficient in perception.
That's right. I'm proficient in perception.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Basically, as you look around the table, Chillbone is still glaring daggers at you.
Like angry daggers or curiosity daggers? Insight check if I need to.
think it's really needed, but yeah, we'll roll it anyway just in case. See if you're as oblivious as everyone else. Yeah, you're oblivious as everybody else. You just they're really focused on you. The two before you notice that they looked similar, now getting a better look, 2 of them look damn near identical. And it's pretty easy to tell these 2 are actually twins because every movement they make mirrors the other perfectly as well.
Okay.
And they seem to just be doing their own thing. They never speak for some reason. That's the one thing you will notice about the 2 of them compared to everyone else. The 2 twins never seem to speak. Finally, the other of his children sitting beside you at the table is also just staring at you the entire time. Let's see if this
Okay,
insight you got a little better on.
Since I've never heard them speak, As I'm speaking, do they appear to understand what I'm saying?
You say so. You see they both sort of nod every now and again. They glance your way when you're speaking, but they never, even when interacting with each other, like they're handing each other things on the table without even speaking to each other. Almost like it's like you're watching perfect muscle memory of something they've done 1,000 times, and not even their own parents they speak to.
Gotcha.
But the one sitting next to you, you realize this is not daggers that they're glaring. They are awestruck by you. Their eyes are huge and just following your every word, your every movement.
And is that the one that's going to be escorting me, or?
No, the one glaring daggers at you is.
Oh, okay. That'll be fun.
And you can see the two twins you do notice a few times. They don't really say anything, but they just sort of smirk as they glance at Chillbone and then back at you. Almost like there's an inside joke you're not part of.
Awesome.
Eventually, as they're getting ready to set you on your way, Lord Isis grabs Chillbone and pulls him into the other room. Whereas the lady of the house does come up to you and, I do not believe I have introduced myself. I am Lady Fraza. You met my son Chillbone?
Yes, I have. And
This is, and she points to the first twin, Palatia and Sarlicia. And then she looks to the last one and simply says, and of course, this is Fribana.
Wonderful to meet y'all. I asked Lady Fraza, is there anything I should know about interacting with Chobo?
And you can see she thinks about this for a moment and just says, his father shall speak to him. And you should not need to worry about anything else. Eventually, a few minutes later, you do see Lord Isis and Chillbone come back out. Chillbone no longer glaring, but I'll have you make another insight check to see.
Okay, go for it.
This one's better. You don't know what exactly happened, but you know the look of a child who was just scolded.
Gotcha.
He grabs a bag and tosses it over his shoulder and goes to open the door. He opens the door and he just sits there and looks at you. Are you coming?
Lead the way.
Lord Isis simply turns to you and says, do not forget our deal.
Oh, I definitely won't.
The twins just sort of nod goodbye. Lady Fraza actually gives you a smile. And Fribana comes up and gives you a kiss on the cheek and then runs away into the other room.
I just kind of stare at her leaving and like with a little bit of shock on my face.
Definitely so. There's definitely a chill running through your cheek right now.
Well, okay, yeah, I got that.
Uh, and as you go to leave out the door, you notice that the glare is back in Chillbone's eyes.
So I think I'm starting to get why I'm getting the stink eye.
He takes you out, and now that it's morning and not late evening when you arrived the last time, you do see a few other Fae out and about now. Uh,
Is it still
you
storming out?
There is
Because
still
this
a
whole
crackle of thunder in the sky, and there is
okay,
falling black snow,
okie dokie.
but no actual lightning that you're seeing. Uh, you get a few odd looks, and a few actually look like they're getting ready to step towards you until they see Chillbone, who just gives them a look and they retreat. And he guides you back out the way you came. Once you're technically outside of the village limits, he sort of reaches back, grabs you by the shirt, and says, I shall do as my father said and take you where I must. I do not like you. If it were not for my father, I would kill you now. If you ever lay a hand on my sister, I shall bury you on the spot. Are we clear?
Crystal.
He lets go of your shirt and just starts marching. Follow, boy.
Well, I'm guessing he doesn't want me by his side, I'll keep like a good pace behind him until he says otherwise.
Are gone. You marched basically backward towards that mountain range that you came from. And it's probably a day's march to get there. And as you do, you can see he sort of pauses and looks around and sort of stops at the base of that mountain that you found yourself up and then jumping down. And he simply says, We'll make camp here. It is best not to enter the forest at night.
Well, sure thing. Sounds like you're the expert.
You guys go to set up camp, and
So when we reach our destination, I'm guessing you won't be traversing the portal with me.
you can see that he looks at you for a moment, and I shall not be taking you to the portal. I shall take you to the territory divide, and you can see he's trying to think of the right way to phrase this. An acquaintance of my father's shall guide you from there.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you.
You can see the fact that you are just so agreeable with him right now is actually making him more angry by the moment. You guys camp out. And we cut back to the party. 9 o'clock now. Anything anybody needs to do before bed?
Nope.
Okay. One, and two. Okay. I'm actually going to drop this on the party sheet, and then you guys can tell me how you want it divided. As soon as it unfreezes. There we go. So, Saul, what you find in your mailbox in the morning,
Ooh. Okay.
you find 4 potions and a ring, and a note explaining what they are. The potions are all basically a potion version of what the ring is. The potions grant resistance to all druid magic and spells that are based on plants and the elements of nature. So any type of outdoor magic that call on the elements, lightning, something like that, for one
Did you
hour.
did you flip the 4 and the 1 around?
Is there a specific name for these potions?
Yes, and I might have it. So there's 4 potions and 1 ring. And the ring basically grants the same effect, except it states that after it has resisted a total of 300 points of magic, it will break.
So one is a constant effect, but with a max amount of resistance damage. But
Yeah.
the other two are they
The
don't
other
have a
4
maximum.
are 1 hour time
Other
limit.
4, sorry. Other 4 are like they don't have a limited amount of damage they resist, but it's also uh concentrated in a specific time frame. Okay.
Yeah. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Cost benefit analysis, huh? Um. Oh wait, why is this carry when I don't have it on me? It's in my room. Okay. Um.
Okay, sorry about that. Luna just got sick. Oh, and Gargan, yeah, I think I had written the wrong number on the parcel package, so put the wrong numbers, but I switched them on the party sheet now.
So what's the name of the potions?
The potions are called Potions of Nature Resistance, and the ring is Ring of Nature Magic Resistance.
Are they in my inventory now?
They're in the party sheet right now because I wanted to know who
Party
all's getting them.
Oh, okay, that works. Who has the best perception in the group? I think that person should get the ring because it's more likely that they'll be able to notice something's wrong and then encourage everyone else to like take the potions in time.
Um, so it's 6 o'clock. Let's assume you all got up by this point because you knew you had to be out and ready by 7. Can I
Oh,
get
we're not together
insight
yet.
checks? Well, I figure you guys would be together by what, 6:30?
Okay. Insight check?
Because basically you need to be at the stables by 6:45.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, if you're bringing all this stuff to go and discuss it with everybody.
An insight check?
Yep. Oh, and Saul, is there anything you want to leave in your room that would reduce your weight then? Uh, for some reason, you're carrying around a wooden box that weighs 4 pounds.
Am I? Let me see. Hold on a second.
Oh, wasn't her pay or something in that wooden box? That's why she has it.
Oh, yeah.
So we've had it for like a while.
Do we have a cart?
We do have a cart,
Then I could just put the
but
wooden
there's
box.
some stuff you could probably just leave in your room that you don't need to bring. Like,
You
you
see,
have
I'm a
your
bit
little
of a
black
hoarder.
dress, you have that,
In any RPG, I am a hoarder. I am always struggling to manage my inventory. I
let's see here, you left all your books there already. Uh,
except for the one I'm reading, aren't I?
you have a vial of perfume that you're carrying with you, a set of dress clothes, your dress plus your armor.
Does anyone want to borrow a cold iron short sword? Or keep a cold iron
I
short
was going
sword?
to
Either
say,
one.
sure, Kwark. That worked so well. So,
You,
you could probably just store it on the wagon, or just store it in your room.
or
Uh,
you know what? You know what? Since I have
honestly,
the
if you're at there, you can hit the quartermaster and exchange more coin if you need to.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna exchange more coin first.
Oh,
Okay.
so the quartermaster is open.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's? I'm looking for a small silver mirror. It's a component.
All right. There we go. You're down to You now have just short of 10 pounds. Well, you got about just over 6 pounds of incumbent space now.
Wait, I lost I think 200 gold, but I didn't get any platinum.
Yeah, you got 20 platinum.
No, I didn't get any additional platinum. Oh, and now it's there. Okay.
I think I was still in the box. I have to actually click off of it.
Okay. That works. I just didn't see the number change. I was like, where did my money vanish into thin air? Was it imagination? It's okay. All right. And now I am okay.
Does the quartermaster have a small silver mirror?
Believe he would. 1 second.
I should maybe raise my strength if I can. I don't know. Is it worth it just so I can have a better carry weight?
Well, you could also get like a bag of holding eventually.
That's true.
Anyone can afford one.
How much is a bag falling? Do you remember?
We've never actually
Oh.
seen one, so or for
Is
sure. No,
that a component?
yeah.
Yeah. It's yeah, it'd be 25 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll grab one.
Okay.
Hey, question. How likely is it for how common are bags of holding, and like how much do they cost when you do see one?
Not overly common. You do have your Jeffers bag, which I believe is carried by Andrakii, which is
has
similar
quite
but doesn't have the same capacity.
which it has quite a bit in it right now. I think it's almost at max.
Isn't the Jeffers bag something like you put something in but you're not sure what comes out?
Nope.
It's like a smaller version of the bag of holding. Can only carry like what I think 75. Yeah,
Sounds about right.
75 pounds.
75 pounds.
I think a bag of holding is like what 300 or something weird.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Which right now we have a tent in there, a bunch of potions and stuff like that. If you want it, I have no problem giving it to you if you want to use it.
I'm
Clean up.
managing for now. If I'm really desperate, I'll definitely ask you. But like,
Yeah, and
it's
I did
possible.
mark that you left your box back in your room.
Okay, that's good.
Which
Like I mostly just carry the bag of holding because I have like.
Why is it equipped?
Oh, I think I hit it.
I just
shouldn't
fixed
be
it.
equipped. Okay. I must have hit it one time instead of twice.
Yeah.
I think I ended up carrying it because I have the highest carry capacity. I think maybe Kwark might
So
be.
you got about 10 pounds. You have about 10 pounds now of extra storage weight.
Yeah, I have no idea when I got that wooden box, but like it was taking almost.
I think that was when you got your tips from the first gig you did in Alrezen.
Ah, okay. Well, anyways, I'm good to go. I think. But back to the insight roll. I need to make a roll, and it's for what? I wanted to know the highest perception or best person to give the ring to.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was saying, yeah. If you're explaining it this way, highest perception would be you.
Really?
Well, because Kwark's not there.
Okay. Yeah, I thought so. I was almost certain there was someone else who had
But
higher perception than I.
well, I think technically you're tied with Andrakii.
And Drake, yeah, you're the healer, right? Do you have a
That's
But like
why
I said, give
that's
me
kind
an
of
insight check, Saul.
oh,
Okay. So if you're thinking basically what you've been told, the minute you walk into that house, you're going to want to have this protection up. So basically, just before you open the door to go in, you should all drink your potions, whoever's going to be having them.
I
my thought.
see.
Here's what my thought process above table is who has the most hit points? It's not me, but what my thought process is if I notice she's casting a spell with my passive perception and everything, I was going to. That's why I need the mirror to cast Sanctuary.
Most hit points, since Kwark's not there, is Gargan.
Okay.
Isn't he the wizard? How does he have the most hit points?
Because he has a 16 Constitution.
Yeah, it's called an investment in Constitution.
I feel like we're such a warped party. I'm a bard, but my highest stat is Dex, which is 20. And now we have Gargan, the Constitution wizard.
Yeah. Which I want to say be on the safe side and think that she can't do 300 damage in one shot. Hopefully.
Yeah, I could be. I don't mind being the magical tank for this.
Well, no, I was thinking that I'd be the magical tank and because whoever drinks the potion is resistant, right? Or they wait, let me
Yep.
read that book.
And whoever has the ring is also resistant, but whatever points are used from resistance, so the halved amount, is deducted from the 300.
That's
Wait.
why I was thinking if because if I have the ring and I use Sanctuary, which causes them to do a Wisdom saving throw on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. So I'm more than willing to be the person to tell her about Kwark to be targeted, which I kind of think don't
So
think
if you're saying all
that's
this
gonna
out
be
in the open, Wilda is going to say she is the one who's going to tell her.
okay.
And looking at you all debating about who can take what, she simply is going to say this. She doesn't have to target one of you.
It's gonna be an area effect.
So I think in this situation, then I think I'm going to actually take the ring because I can do range, which means, and since there's a limit to the amount of damage the ring can take, the further I am, the less likely I'll be taking damage. So it's more likely that it'll work for me longer rather than someone on the front line.
And I did switch around some of my spells for when we took take that long rest. I did take calm emotions to try and maybe see if we can calm her down. If shit
Okay,
goes
so
south.
Gargan. Ellie. And then Drakei. Okay.
Wouldn't Ellie have the most hit points? If she's coming with us.
1 second. Here we
I
go.
think she's the
So Ellie has second most. She's just behind Gargan and
okay.
just ahead of Saul.
Okay.
And the one with the lowest hit points is in Drakei.
Yes, I know. I've what leveled up. I've had a couple of tough rolls, so it's like, oh, what am I
Yep.
gonna do, right? I have a halfway decent constitution and then just rolling like crap for. No, I only got a +1. All right, so that explains a lot.
Yeah, it's like the two up front guys are the only ones who have a +1 constitution.
No, Kwark, we're planning on not dying from your mother. And calm emotions is not technically an attack spell. It's trying to calm somebody down.
All
And
right.
I think it's fair to say, even if she does have a fit of rage, I don't think the plan is to fight back. Correct?
It's to get out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Run.
I'm gonna hide.
We are not attacking.
And to be
Quark's
fair,
not.
all don't technically need to go in.
Um,
Well, I'm certainly gonna remember my promise to Miss Von Hopper and just while reminding everyone else, I'm also just gonna subtly follow that and just make sure I'm the furthest away.
Gargan, give me an insight check for a second. Never fails. Never
Yet.
fails.
never. But I do ask, will the is Nick something that protection from good would well, good and evil, but would it work? Would that be any benefit to us?
Well, she's not a fae or anything like that.
Well, that's
She's,
what I guess it was my way of asking that.
are gnomes technically classified as fae?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I just didn't know if she was special.
Yeah, I think it's specifically like fae.
Yeah, it's specifically aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and
Right.
undead.
Right. Yeah,
Wait,
no,
did
it's
we
not just
leave yet? Sorry.
No, we
I
haven't
just
left yet. We're still planning on how we're going to live.
Okay, I just asked that out loud, unintentionally. I just sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Well, I
So if
think
you're ready,
yeah.
well, how did we distribute the rings and stuff?
Well, I have a
the ring
potion.
went to Saul, and everyone else got one potion.
Okay.
Okay, then before we leave, since we visited the core mass, could I have bought some arrows because I think I'm only down to half my original arrows.
So
It's like something I just noticed now.
yeah, so 1 sec. That'll be 5 silver. Silver, there it is. Okay. And back to your actions. Okay, all your arrows are refilled. Let's see, does anybody else need anything before we go? Crossbow bolts, arrows.
Let me check real fast.
Yeah, I think you're down 10 as well right now, Vincent.
Yeah, I need to stock up on arrows.
All right, so 5 silver for you as well. And then I'll return all those. And I just got to double check. I think Ellie just got a ranged weapon for the first time, so I think she's. Or wait.
Yeah, I got her that heavy crossbow, I think.
Yeah, she
Well,
has.
she also had the hand crossbow.
She has a
and
hand crossbow and a heavy crossbow.
Yeah, and I think we had like 20 bolts on the cart, anyways, when she took it. So I have no idea how many she's fired off since then.
It looks like one.
You can never have too many bolts.
Why is this? Okay, that's weird, but okay. All right, so yeah, everybody's set. Uh, so if you all are ready,
Ready as will ever be, I think.
Saul, if I can get you to make the wagon or the cart. I don't remember. Is it? It's wagon, right? Wagon.
Okay, give me a second. I was looking at W and not L for land-based vehicle.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys will make good time actually. So, yep. Uh, it's now just after 1 as you're pulling into Misty Oak. Out Kwark with you, you guys. Actually, with Saul with you, you guys will be able to tie up the horses and the wagon for free.
I love how we always forget I live in Misty Oak too.
Well, because you didn't join the party from there because you ran away from home.
Well, yeah, but still.
So it'll
I
take
mean,
you about 15 minutes to get over to Quark's house. So standing outside the door, any last minute preparation before you knock on this door.
wait, I
Yeah, we're
forgot.
gonna drink our potions.
Time to drink.
And I'm gonna equip the ring if it's not equipped.
Alright,
already.
everyone, drink up.
What
Okay.
was it? Ring of Nature. Resistance. Okay, there. I'm also gonna make sure to fulfill my promise to Miss Bonhopper. I'm gonna trail the back of the group. Make sure I'm the last one inside, and I'm gonna stick by the door.
And I'm gonna hide behind Soul.
Nope, nope, Vincent, you're in front of me. I specifically grab you by your shoulders and make sure you're in
I'll
front of me.
make sure I'm standing in front of both Soul and Vincent with my shield.
And
I
I
brought it
am
with
ready
me.
to run at a single instant, like a drop of a dime.
Don't worry, we have diamonds to revive people eventually.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're with Wilda, so
We have two. We have two.
Wilda can't cast Revivify.
Oh, can she not?
No, most wizards can't cast Revivify.
Oh, she is a wizard. Okay. Well, she'd be able to get us to the college quickly, I hope. She might have teleport or something.
Right. All the potions have been drank. Guys, Saul, you said your ring is equipped.
Yes, I made sure of it.
Wilda takes a deep breath and knocks on the door.
Get ready
It
to
takes
run.
and it
Fucking
takes
scared the shit out of me.
it takes about takes about oh crap. Takes about 2 or 3 minutes. Finally, you hear the door unlatch, open it, and there stands Gimmel. So Quark's dad just standing there looking at you all, and Wilda, it's been so long. It's good to see you. Looking around, and oh, Quark's friends, and what the? As he looks up at Ellie.
Just now, remember, I left the I Heart Kwark t-shirts at home.
uh, come in, and he ushers you in, and can I get anyone anything to drink?
I think we're all waiting to see what Wilda does. And she's like,
Uh,
yes.
Wilda just sort of, I'm fine. Where is Nix? And you all watch as Gimmel's face sort of just, oh, she is not returned yet. Um, she's been gone for uh, going on 4 months now.
You tell us this
And
after we drank our damn potions.
He looks around the group, and you see him pause for a second and finally doing the math, and he walks up to Ellie and gives her a weird look and raises an eyebrow. What? And we'll no, no. Um,
She's a new friend, sir.
just get that thought out of your mind. No, that's not the um. Kwark wandered off from the party when they were out, and they they're not sure where he went. Um, and you can see Gimel just sort of sits down, and a sad look comes across his face. Uh, they were in the desert in Longtier, venturing slightly north. When he bolted from the party, heading north, and you go see Gimel's face go from sadness to just completely distraught, shaking his head. No, no, my boy, my boy. He looks around at all of you and just, when, when? I don't
It's
think
only been
Wilda can chime in with. I don't know if she knows.
it's only been like what? Not even a week, has it? Trying to remember.
You guys, two. I want to say it's been 4 or 5 days.
Okay. It probably happened about 4 or 5 days ago.
Who have you contacted? And you can see he look, and because the thought process is finally going through his head. You came to inform Nix. Does Lancel know? And Wilda just sort of nods to him. And the local. What's his name? Local. He would help. What is his name? Came here once. What was his name? Give me a perception check, everyone. Okay. Saul, you're the only one who catches this. Every time he goes to say this name and he's like the local, he was here once. Every time he goes to say this and he can't seem to remember, you see his eyes glaze over.
Can I subtly try to point this out to the rest of the party? I feel like that would require 2 checks, one on my hand for the stealth of it, and the other on the others.
I'll let you get one for free, just because Vincent is basically you're holding him in front of you.
Okay.
You could basically gesture, and considering he literally missed the roll by 1, if you basically he looks up at you for a second, you just basically point to your eyes and point over at him, and he's because he keeps repeating this phrase over and over, and every time he repeats it, the eyes glaze over at that moment, and then back to normal.
Okay, so Vincent knows. Can I try to point it out to others subtly?
Jack, let me see if Wilda catches this. Wilda catches it too. Gimel, who is this local man? Gimel just looks at her like, the man, he was here once. You could see just frustration growing in his voice. Just he was an elf. He was here.
Wait, hold up. Can I use an insight check? I want to know if this was Relos.
Sure. Make an insight check.
Oh fuck! I know nothing. That's another one.
Yep. It was long ago. It was so long ago.
Can I try to detect thoughts while he's actively trying to think of the name?
Sure.
Because I'm thinking he may be thinking it, just can't say it because something's preventing him. So
I'm gonna be ready to get some distance in case something bad happens.
all right. Right, yeah. I cast detect thoughts. I'll start with just the superficial read as he's I'll time it to when he's actively trying to think of that name, and
Yeah.
without really, I don't think I want to probe somebody as powerful as he is. So we'll just do superficial.
Okay. Give me an insight check first. Because I think
Yeah.
you're mixing up something. So I just want you to make an insight check here. From everything you know, Nyx is someone great and powerful.
Right.
Gimel makes pipes. Gimel makes kitchen appliances. Gimel
In other words,
is not
right.
powerful.
I don't have to be overly cautious with him. All right.
No.
Yeah. All right.
But the surface thought you get is literally he's like a name appears. If you're looking at this almost like as an image, he's looking at a name. The name literally is blurred out.
So it's not that he just can't express it; he really can't think it.
Correct.
Let's see. On this subject. Easy emotional state, what looms in its mind. All right. What the hell? All right, I'm gonna probe a little further. See, maybe I could learn why why he's like this. If maybe there's a way to. So let's look a little further, and we'll probe into his reasoning, emotional state, something that's looming large in his mind, worries.
Okay.
And give it a try.
Yep, you can go and you can see he starts to put together a face in his mind, and you can see like the elf ears, this ruffled blondish hair. But every time he tries to put together a face, it distorts and it twists. And as you're probing deeper, the face turns and looks at you
Oh.
and
Well,
shouts,
cool.
"Get out!" And you are snapped out of his mind.
Well, darken humor.
That's awesome.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
That's not awesome. As long as he was the one possessed, it was awesome.
Just don't
He's not possessed.
Or whatever. Let's see.
don't let the group affect your roll again.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Come on.
So you will take the full 18 points of psychic damage.
Ouch. Damn. All right. Like that hurt.
I love how you got a 1 on that.
I thought I was out of ones, you know? It's like those statute of limitations on it.
The worst thing is
No
you nearly
quota.
took maximum damage, 3d8, and you took 18 points of damage.
Nary a flesh wound.
Do you have anything to say after that?
What's that?
Do you say anything after that?
I think I say ow.
Anybody looking over at him, you can see he has blood dripping out of his nose right now.
I'm gonna walk up and
Yeah,
cast Cure Wounds.
I'm pretty comfortable just telling Wilda what happened right in front of him.
Seeing his eyes bleeding, I'm gonna walk up and cast Cure
Wilda
Wounds.
looks at him and says, "Where the man came here? Where did he come from?" And with that, and he said, "The college. He works there."
So who do we know is a blonde elf at the college.
When
Anybody?
Gargan's
Go ahead.
sorry, it's just like it's pretty much probably gonna be the same thing, but it's like when Gargan described that person to Wilda, like I probably heard it, right? So I was gonna try to search my memory for people in the college.
Yep.
So it's a.
Anybody
Is it what's
make
his name? Is it our nemesis? Do we have a nemesis?
not that I'm aware of. Uh,
Okay. This
Uh,
It was like I said,
make-
cast cure wounds
make
on.
a history check. Anybody that has New Hope can make a New Hope history check. I'm not sure if any of you have a college one.
Sundale Mountain Watch.
No.
Veldon.
Can I do a regular? Can't do a regular one, right?
Sundale, Bishop's Hope.
You can make a regular history
Hollow.
check if you don't have anything specific.
Okay. And I'm gonna brilliant academic it. Let's see. I'll still roll a 1. Don't worry.
I need to stop rolling.
All right, here goes for all the marbles. 30.
Saul. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll for Ellie. She's never been to the college, so am I missing anybody here? Vincent, did you roll?
Just regular history, or because I have
Yeah, it'll regular history probably for you, because yeah. No, that's not high enough. Every one of you should try and think. You begin to get a headache. Saul, you push through the headache and an image pops into your head and you see green eyes. And for a second, just a hint of a smile or a smirk before the face obscures again. Gargan, you, especially after what you saw, you see one green eye, but the other one that you realize was from what you saw inside of Gimmel's head is actually blue. And it's almost like half of a very warm, pleasant smile and half of an absolute scowl at the same time.
Is the scowl on the blue eye or green eye?
The scowl's on the blue eye.
I
Do
feel like
either-
Wilda.
Didn't we meet? But weren't we at a party where we saw somebody with one green eye, one blue eye?
Wow. Great check, Wilda.
A 3 for a total of 13. That's incredibly.
I feel like we went to a party and saw somebody with one green eye, one blue eye. Maybe I'm wrong.
Do we actually since did Gargan tell me that description with the blue eye, green eye?
For sure. I just said it.
Okay. Then
And
But
And I'm
Saul,
trying to
you're
remember.
gonna say you absolutely see two green eyes.
yeah. But since I saw some vague impression, do I have any I'm gonna say this and say any insight into who that might have been?
I'll let the two of you only make an insight check right now.
Awesome. No.
It was on 16 and rolled off.
Oh, I know, I saw it.
God. But I still think you
for
met somebody at a party.
For just a second, For just a second, you're like, "This, I've met this person,"
Yeah.
and then it's gone.
Wasn't it at the party where somebody took crit?
Now, remember two things you just got told. They said they work at the college,
Oh.
not that they're a student.
Right. Elf.
Wait, can I try to remember what Collinsworth looks like?
Well, Collingsworth A is a human, and he's got gray hair.
Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. I thought he was an elf for a second. I got a misunderstanding. You know what? I'm just gonna start listing off elven professors or people that work at the college that I know of already.
Yes. Is
Listing off
Tobias
names.
an elf?
I'm not gonna actively search for anything, just every single
Gargan.
elf I can think of.
Yes.
Do me a favor. Give me a intelligence saving throw. DC 17.
Dang, you just made it.
17.
As you say that,
When I say, was it Tobias?
yep,
Mm-hmm.
the picture comes into your mind with two green eyes.
He says that aloud? Wait, can I
He said that
remember?
aloud, and now everybody make an intelligence saving throw DC 15. Actually, I'll roll one for Wilda too.
Including me, or?
No, you've already passed.
Okay.
I was going to use Cure Wounds on Gargan after seeing him bleeding from his eyes.
Oh,
I
appreciate it.
I haven't clicked, so I've been waiting.
Yeah. I hate getting blood on my cloak.
Yeah, well, I cast it at second level. So. Oh, and you said intelligence saving throw?
Yep. So
Cool, something
Wilda
good.
makes it. Actually, I better roll for Gimmel.
I think I failed it because I was so close with Tobias that I am shocked. I am utterly shocked. It didn't occur to me. Also, I thought Tobias was human.
Second. So Gimmel has now passed the check. So Gimmel, Wilda, and Gargan have passed the check. The rest of you, the name Tobias means absolutely nothing. None of you have ever heard of it.
Are you kidding me? He was my mentor. What happened to my memory that
Not in your mind.
This is bullshit.
All right. I turn to Wilda. You thinking what I'm thinking?
You can see she's definitely has the wheels turning right now, and I have not seen Tobias in months. And as you describe the description, she looks at you, but Tobias has green eyes.
Yes, and after all this concentration, that's what I'm getting to.
Give me another insight check here, Gargan.
This is gonna be it. I know it. Yes.
Nat 20.
Whatever was obscuring his name, his image, whatever was turned to look at you definitely had blue eyes. The image of Tobias himself has green, or at least had one blue eye. But it's almost like that image was split in half Tobias and half something else that was very angry with a blue eye.
Okay, even if I have no idea who this is, if Gargan did Gargan tell us this?
So what?
The rest of you that
What does
failed,
my
you can make another save, another intelligence save. This time, it's still a 15.
so what?
I am so sad. Why can't I remember him? He's my mentor.
Oh, he wasn't.
So what did I infer with that nat 20?
With that nat 20,
I capitalized nat 20. What did I get from that?
someone tried to erase him. And they did it on such a scale that every single being that has ever known him forgot. You also, now that you can remember who he is, know that he helped you guys just before the winter solstice and then vanished and wasn't there for the fight against the bugbears and the rest of the army.
Okay, but like, even if I have no idea who Tobias is, I can infer that whoever this person is, given that Gargan says he saw two different faces, or half of one face and half of another, one being the one he's familiar with, and the other being a stranger that's kind of completely hostile to us. Can I infer that like Tobias
I'll let you
is
make one
possibly
more
being
check.
possessed?
This one for you is going to be not a saving throw right now to try and get past this. This is going to be this is actually going to be a history Misty Oak check for you. But the DC is 20.
Praying.
So close.
Hold off of the 20.
It rolled off the 20.
Oh,
I think this table
You-
has like slanted.
Yeah, like fucking. I do have a question, which
Yep.
is above the table because I don't know if my character would remember this or not. Because that whole thing where we were attacked by the bugbears and that, they were specifically targeting elves that could have possibly been Tetherdynes. Correct?
He is not Tetherdyne.
He is not. Well, I would know that for a fact. I'm just like, wait a minute, they were targeting elves because they thought they would be this. Could he have some sort of relation to it?
Did we learn that has Tobias been gone for about the same time as Nyx has been gone?
Oh no, Nyx left just after the New Year because you guys came to visit just after the solstice. Tobias has been gone since a couple, like 2 or 3 days before the winter solstice.
So how much time is in between the twos leaving?
Be about a month.
Okay. Oh, Kim, where was Where was Nyx going when she left?
And you see Gimel just. Yes, she was going to the Fey realm. She was seeking out a cure for Kwark.
Makes sense. Now, since I remember who Tobias was Tobias a blonde-haired elf?
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
So,
dirty blonde.
because I'm trying to figure out, was the person that came to the door Tobias, or the person who's now trying to erase Tobias's existence, if you will?
Actually, does
The,
Gargan
the,
know?
the actual face itself looked the same. Just the eye was a different color, and the half of his face that had the blue eye was scowling instead of being this bright, happy, smiling person.
Okay. So does my character at the moment think that the visitor was Tobias?
Like the visitor in your mind?
No, the visitor that came to the door that he can't think the name of.
He passed a check now, so yes, Tobias is who he's talking about.
Okay, so Tobias is who he's talking about. And the entity that is able to get in his mind and shred mine is somebody else. Something else.
Yes, something else.
Something else.
Does Gargan? I can't remember. Did I tell the rest of the group about what Tobias was going to be doing? Or did I keep that to myself? I can't remember.
You kept it to yourself, and at this time, you don't recall any of it.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering about that. Because if I told the group, then they might know what Tobias was up to. Well, but no, I don't remember shit.
Okay.
I hope I get another chance to try and make a roll later.
So Gimlet, was there any other visitor besides Tobias?
No, Tobias came. Tobias came to tell me he showed up about a month before Nyx left. Tell me that he was going in search of something, but he said he had to warn me. It didn't make sense. He said the books will lie. But it didn't make sense. And he gave me a book. And you see he runs off into the other room for a minute. And comes back out. Yes, this shows you a book of the history of elven houses. And you see he's flipping through and see here, Tobias. Van Lethering, that's his name.
What was that?
Saul.
What did he say?
Tobias Van Lethering. Saul.
That is.
Saul, give me a wisdom saving throw. DC 14.
While she's rolling that, what did you say that triggered me?
He said Tobias's full name is Tobias Van Lethering.
Van Lether.
Van Lethering. One sec, let me. There.
Lether. Lethering.
And that's when he says, but his name's. He is not listed in the book. In fact, then he opens to the page on the Van Letherings. The last known location of any member of the Van Letherings was in Hytheria, which is, of course, in Famor. And they have not been. The belief is that the house no longer exists. The last referenced member of the house was Thomas Van Lethering. No mention of a Tobias.
And Thomas is my father.
But you still
This
can't
is the-
remember this right now.
Wait, I don't remember the Van Lethering clan?
Nope, that name doesn't exist in your
But
brain.
I wrote down all these notes on it.
And everywhere you wrote it, it has question marks there instead.
Really? Dang.
That's why he said the books will lie. Not just. So what you're seeing, Saul, I'll give you one more chance on this. Give me an intelligence saving throw DC 14.
Please.
Because there's too many things that have been thrown up at this point to.
Every single chance I get.
So this is the Department of History in 1984.
No, this is something else. This is
Far bigger.
you're literally watching Saul go through brain fart after brain fart after brain fart right now in front of you of just literally just shaking like she knows the answers, but her brain cannot get them out.
Actually,
By the-
hold on, I might
Can-
have a solution to this.
Please, Vincent, have a solution to this. I am so.
I might. I can't promise you. Yes. I'm gonna pull a potion out and I'm gonna pass it on to Soul. I think this might work. I don't know. Potion of Genius.
1 second.
Ooh.
Where is that? Do you have it carried? Or is it in
yeah,
packet?
I should. Yes, I do have it carried.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay. We drag it over to Saul. So Saul, if you drink this, for the next hour, your intelligence score jumps to 20.
You know what? Yeah, let's do it. I am fucking infuriated that I cannot remember this. I want to remember this. There are
One
too
sec,
many.
I just see Soul there, like shivering and steaming, trying to recall something. So I just hand her the potion. Here, drink this. Her brain's trying to work.
That's a genius idea.
I don't want to go into this knowing nothing. All right.
1 second. I'm just gonna look for.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna manually
And after she drinks it, I say, Soul, Van Letheren, think. Think.
Everyone else
Van
knows that Van Letheren
Letheren.
was. Everyone else knows that Van Letheren was my father's clan, right?
No.
No,
No, you kept that to yourself.
I could have sworn I told people about it. No.
You told Zin, but she's dead.
Since Ghost comes back from the grave. Vink.
So yeah. Oh God, let me. Yeah, I'm just gonna manually change this to a 20 for you for now because it does not want to let me go through the effect builder properly. Okay, so that's a 20. Give me one more intelligence saving throw.
You got it.
That's barely enough.
So you remember now. You remember everything. Because the minute that you heard that name Van Lethering, you were already under the effects of the spell that made you forget that Tobias was a Van Lethering.
Wait, I don't think Tobias did Tobias ever introduce his last name to me?
Yes, the day you met him.
And that's it.
And you went to check the booklet of the faculty, and it simply said Tobias Master of Bards. His last name was removed from the booklet of the teachers' names.
Shit, man. Let me just say this out of character. I'm so impressed you planned this all the way back then.
To be fair, there's so many times some of you could have gotten pieces that were part of your stories that at that time you rolled a 1.
Oh man, okay.
So right now, while you're under the effects of this potion, is there anything else you want to try and figure out? Yes, Kwark, you knew it way back when too. You figured it out before they did, but you were under the effects of the potion or of the spell. Yeah, Kwark figured this out like months ago. Anything that you want to try and piece together?
Perhaps quickly
Well,
write that
first-
novel you were working on.
Well, first, while I still, just in case I forget this again, and just so that there's a chance, and since this seems so serious that it's probably a good thing for the staff to know, I'm not going to shy away from Quark's father or Wilma. I'm going to tell them that my father was Thomas Van Letheren. And I'm going to give them a brief overview of what I know about the Van Letheren clan, because I did actually find that the last known location was, let me journal entry, was Hytheria. And that I am, and what I know about Tobias as well.
Do we now know the relationship between Tobias and Thomas?
No, there is no.
We don't know if
reference
it's a
between
brother,
them.
father, cousin. We don't know.
No. You do know that Tobias was a half elf.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna quickly send a message to Martin about this.
Okay. What's the message?
Because while I still can, um, let's see
Oh,
what else
actually,
can I
as a backup, I'm gonna separate Van Lutheran, and I'm gonna actually annotate it in my notes. V Van L or
Uh,
V Leth.
it's in your journals. You have Van Lethering and 3 stars.
No, I got no, I got that. It's just like I like when Sol did her research, I am this note is her stuff that she researched. And it's
Is it in
like
your inventory or is it in your journals?
the thing is when I did the research on the Van Luthern clan, I used a borrowed library book. Which is why like I would
Oh, yeah.
I believe Sol would have physical notes, you know, since like this is all
Yeah.
new information. She was doing research.
Yes,
It's
1 second.
written down in my journal, but like I also believe she would have made a physical copy.
Um, okay. One sec. I need my list, the active tracker, get up to Sol. I just gotta see which book it was you had. So, so yeah, that was from the Famore Guide to Houses and History. So this is of Elven history. Uh, every record you're looking through in that book, only the last reference is always that Thomas Van Lethering is the last time that anybody ever heard of a Van Lethering. And you know that Thomas was the name of your father, at least as far as your mother said. I'm going to have you make one last check for me here, Saul. Make a history. I'm going to have you make a history Famore check, and I'll let you roll it with advantage.
I am so relieved that was an advantage.
Uh, something becomes very clear to you when you remember the history of that house and your last interaction that you recall with Tobias. The last interaction where he spoke to everybody out in the woods, he kept his distance and he had that spell that was the 2-part thing that locked you in place and made you tell lies. There is no reference to the House of Van Lethering being discourteous. In fact, they were every reference that you saw in the book, they were of the utmost respect and regarded as the most truthful and honorable.
So, in other words, that was not Tobias.
And give me one more intelligence check. DC 15.
Also, can I ask when was that time we saw him? Or
That was
not?
around 3 days before the solstice.
So
Even with this potion, your brain cannot process what you're trying to remember. Basically, you're just being hit with so much information that was forgotten.
it sucks.
Time to go to the library.
We're just told not to trust the books.
Like, Gimel literally handed over a book that Tobias came and gave him. He's like, with you saying that, Gimbel's going to suggest the only thing he can think of. If Thomas was supposed to be your father, why don't you go speak with your mother?
Yeah. I actually don't remember if my mother had a lot more information. I'm pretty sure she had very little, but it doesn't hurt to try to ask her some more.
Which was at the exact same time you were under the effects of the spell. A spell that somehow affected everyone at the college, every book at the college, every book in Misty Oak, every mind in Misty Oak. This is a spell that somehow, when it took effect, appeared to change the written text and minds of every person and thing on the entire continent of Feldarish.
Yeah, that is when put like that.
So, yeah, you can, if you hurry, you've used about 15 minutes so far. It'll take about 15 minutes to get over there. If you want to take advantage of still having this potion in effect.
Please.
Okay, and I'm gonna send that message before we forget or something.
Yep. Piece together the 25 words and then let me know when you're ready.
I think I got it. Ready?
Let me get my notes up. Close the combat tracker. I don't think it's needed. Okay.
Nyx in Faye. Period. Tobias saw her before disappearing. Said books lie.
Tobias saw her
before disappearing. Said books lie. Oh, by the way, before I send all this, as best we know, was this the last sighting of Tobias that we know of? Like, in other words, as best we can tell, was
as
Gimel the
best I
last
can
person
tell,
that saw Tobias?
it's hard to say whether or not, based on the timeline, the last time you saw Tobias was the last time anyone saw him, or the last time anyone saw him was when he came to visit Gimel.
So we don't know if he visited Gimel before or after.
Yeah,
he was with us.
You're judging by this, and none of you seem to remember like exactly how many days. And Gimel said the same thing, that it was like a couple of days before the solstice. So it's either he came from Misty Oak and then saw you guys, or he left from that meeting and went to Misty Oak.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. I guess it would still be an accurate message then.
Okay.
All right.
Does everyone know that I suspect that the person we saw who who made us lie was probably not Tobias.
I don't know if you shared that before you ran out the door to go see your mom.
I heard it.
So is
feel
that
like
what is the full message to Martin? Just so I can
All
finish
right.
writing that.
So ready. Okay. Nick's in Faye. Tobias saw her before disappearing.
Yeah.
Said books lie. His last name, Van Lytheren. Van Lytheren. Soul's dad, Thomas Van Lytheren. Magic erased history.
Magic erased history?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say you sent this about when she left, so about 10 minutes later, 5 minutes before she arrives at her mom's house, you get a response back from Martin. Okay, so the response you get back, Gargan, is this. Who is Tobias? Also, the House of Van Lethering was lost to time nearly 100 years ago. Ouch, my head. What are you talking about?
Want to send back? Did you just roll a freaking 1? But I didn't. Because that could be the only explanation, Martin, is that you rolled a freaking 1. But I will hold my pen and my tongue.
Because that phrase does
Fine.
not exist, sir.
Okay, that's why I sent you the freaking message, Martin. Let's see. Because I knew you didn't remember. Who's Tobias? House ended a long time ago. What are you talking about? And I have a day to figure out how to deal with that. Well, I can't respond to him, so
Nope.
I'll just I just didn't know if you were waiting for me, but
No, I was in the middle of making notes because I'm leaving a notes file for Ellie of everything that she would have been present for so that she could at least reference it if she needs any of this information for some reason. Okay, that should be good for now on that. So, Saul, you get to your mom's house.
I'm gonna be desperate about this. I'm gonna look for him. I'll call out, Mom! Mom!
Okay.
Mom, I'm smart.
She comes running down the stairs and she's just, what is it, dear? What's the matter?
I need to know everything you know about the Van Letteren, about my father. Sorry, did you hear me?
Yes, I only met your father once. He was the kindest man I've ever known, with the most glorious green eyes I've ever seen. But
And
in the
oh,
morning, no, his eyes were blue. He told me his name was Thomas. He didn't give me his name the night we met. He gave me his name before he left. He said his name was Thomas.
Did you have anything missing after he left? And did he
or did he
leave the next day?
leave anything behind for me?
Apparently so.
He left you.
That was the first and only time I ever met him.
Did he leave anything behind for me? Or take anything of yours?
Well, it wasn't left for you. That night before we were together, he gave me this, and she pulls out a necklace that she wears with this emerald pendant on it.
Since he was my father, I'm not gonna take it off of him. I'm not gonna take it off my mom, but I'm just gonna touch it and see if anything happens.
Touch it.
Touch it, yeah.
Nothing happens at first, but as you look at it, you realize there's a faint light, and as you look at it, you see it. It effectively, the emerald serves as like the inside of a snap pendant that would show like the picture of somebody inside, and the face you see as the light goes out around it to make the image clear, the face that you see definitely has green eyes and looks identical to Tobias.
But I can recognize it's not Tobias?
Tobias has
He's
green eyes, but your mother said he had most magnificent green eyes, and then her mind immediately corrected it and said, no, he had blue eyes.
but the figure in the pendant has green eyes.
Tobias has green eyes.
No, the pendant figure, the image in the pendant.
Yes.
I am now confused as to whether Thomas is actually my father.
I'm going to sidle over to him in Drakei. And I'm just kind of like whisper kind of to him in my breath, like, doesn't she have like a alter ego that does stuff like that? Reference to gifting ladies with jewelry and spending the night with them.
Actually, I can't remember. I need to check something briefly. Hold on a second.
As you try and think about something, Saul, your mind just laser focuses in on a single thought that keeps repeating now to you. You're right, Mom. His eyes were blue.
My father's eyes?
Yes.
And I am certain about this.
Yes. This thought repeats in your mind over and over.
And I have absolutely no doubt where this thought come from.
That's all?
And I have absolutely no doubt about where this thought came from.
And where is that?
No, I asked. I have absolutely no doubt where this thought came from. I am certain it came from me.
This is coming from your own mind. It's if you didn't know better, you would swear it was being whispered in your ear.
I really wish I could doubt that and make a roll with her, but that sounds like I can't.
But as this repeats, you see the eyes in the pendant image remain green. And then that same whisper says, "Let go of the pendant."
Can I make like a willpower check or something? I don't know. I
Yeah,
cannot
you
decide.
can make a wisdom saving throw. You continue to hear the voice, but the voice is no longer your own. The voice you hear simply states, "Do not misremember father, sister." And not that poser.
Um, hold on a second. I am trying to decide how to respond to this. From my understanding of Ralos, while he's selfish and prioritizes himself, I don't think he's actively detrimental to me, is he? Not unless it goes against his interest.
Yes, that would be a good way to put it. If it went against his interests,
Then he'd pick himself over me. But if it wasn't, he doesn't see any reason to sabotage me, right? He's
not that you've seen.
all right. Yeah. Okay. That's okay. I let go of the pendant. Because I am inclined to trust Ralos on this. He has blue eyes. My father has blue eyes.
Give me an intelligence check right now. Oh, for the love of...
Getting all these two.
Can we just pretend that was a 20?
I'm trying to remember. Oh, let me go back and check my notes on one thing right now. Oh, no, I need. Here. Here. No, that was. Nope, that was older. No, that was newer. Uh, yes, I believe. Oh, is Andrakia the one who? Andrakia is back. Andrakia, give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence? Sure.
Yes. Actually, for you, this could be just a straight history check.
Ooh. What is going on with my phone? That straight history?
Yeah.
Great. Let's roll a 2. Let's see. I cannot roll anything good.
Not a 2, but not helpful.
No, it's not.
You didn't roll as bad as me.
Yeah, I've not rolled good all game.
Like, oh. The problem is that I know who had the information that would have been needed, but it was Zin. So I'm trying to work around how to deal with there not being a Zin. Ugh. And Kwark, but he's not there. Like everybody who could actually help right now either is dead or not there or not in the same world. All right. You know what? Roll that intelligence check one more time. I'll treat it as advantage because I was about to say it before you actually rolled it on me. So roll one more intelligence check, Saul.
Okay.
You don't need high.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
Okay. What you remember when you were standing face to face with Tobias, when you were trapped, pinned in place under the zone of lies, his eyes were blue.
So we have some contradictory information. My father, as my mom told me, was the kindest person she've ever met. And the Van Lutheren clan is supposedly a very honorable, kind, gentlemanly clan. And while I see some of that in Tobias, I don't think that's like completely 100% true to life of a description of him. On the other hand, my father has been not the most gentlemanly of people, and he's he's actively made us lie. And I am inclined to believe my father is the cruel man, which is thus. So the question is it to Ralph's advantage that I believe my father is the man with blue eyes?
You know what? Between that check and what you just heard, when you first walked in, your mother stated that the most honorable, most charming man she ever met, the man who she took to bed that night and gave her this pendant, had green eyes. But the moment she actually thought on the matter, it changed to blue.
In other words, it's the likeliness of something. Actually, wait, before we ever entered the house, she didn't question whether the Van Lateren clan was something that existed. She already knew of it, so her mind was definitely sheltered or something. And it's only in the aftermath, when she thought about it, that my father's eyes turned blue. So actually, it is to Ralph's advantage that I believe my father to be the one with blue eyes.
And
I'm
hear
gonna.
very clearly Ralos's voice, not trying to pretend to be yours. Simply say, "Our father has blue eyes."
Do I think that sounds threatening?
Yes. And then he pauses for a second and he repeats, our father has blue eyes.
I heard the my, and I know
Yep.
he corrected himself. Uh,
I think you're 90% of the way to figuring this out, but it's something's not catching.
yes, it's just. Damn it.
Yeah, I gotta go. Sorry.
All right. No problem, Vincent.
Thanks for the game, everybody.
Yeah. What is the thought that's going through your head right now after hearing that?
I'm wondering if he's not actually. No. I'm wondering if maybe, like me, my Tobias, our father, is like me, where Thomas, I'm gonna assume, for sake of differentiating, I'm gonna call the blue-eyed man. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do this. That could result in incorrect information. So the blue-eyed man, I think, is our actual father. On the other hand, I also think that Tobias like me with Ralos, sharing a body with either a sibling or something, so that it is possible that during that night, I was conceived. It was the man with blue eyes who actually slept with my mother, and that while my mother talked with the kind man with green eyes, ultimately the actual father is the one with blue eyes. That's what I'm thinking is happening.
And all you hear in your mind from that is Rallo say, first you hear the spitting on the ground. Tobias Van Lethering is nothing to me. Us, nothing to us.
Is it possible he's not my brother, but my cousin?
What do you
Oh,
know of your connection to Rallos?
I just need to check something.
What is the one constant between you? No matter how different your thoughts are, what is the one thing that's always the same?
Fuck, this is awful. I know this, but I don't know this.
Get up and walk around without you.
Share a body? I don't know.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, really? That was it? I thought it was something more complicated.
So if you are two spirits in one body, what was your
Tobias.
father?
Tobias was likely like me.
Which would
My father,
mean
which means that he's actually my cousin. Ralos is my cousin, not my brother, because, or rather, actually, how do you define this sort of relationship when you're the same person but also different? I mean, he could
are
be
you and
considered.
Rallos technically the same person?
I'm going to say yes, technically.
Then Tobias and Thomas
Are the same person.
exactly. Your mother, based on this, your mother met Tobias, was charmed Tobias, went to bed with Tobias, and somewhere in the middle of the night finished her night with Thomas, who left in the morning saying that was his name because Tobias never gave her his name before they were together. And while Thomas is definitely Ralos's father in spirit, yours would be
Tobias. God damn, I didn't realize my father was. This is some next level shit.
Yeah, I wrote this when you first told me there was going to be your alter ego.
Man,
Almost 3 years ago.
you ran with it. You ran with it.
And your 1 hour is now up though. So you are back to your own intelligence.
Okay.
But luckily it lasted long enough for you to piece 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Okay. And on that note, I think we're going to call it. Because it is getting late.
Very cool. Though. So,
To be
so
fair, I
Tobias,
thought 40 minutes ago, I thought you guys would get to
you
this
get this.
conclusion.
So Tobias has the green eyes and Thomas has the blue eyes.
Yep.
Okay. And Tobias is sweet and Thomas is sour.
Tobias has been aiding you, and Thomas intentionally tried to demoralize you all the last time you saw him, planting every seed of doubt he could in each and every one of you.
Oh, I recall.
All right, let me stop the recording here.
Kind of what's made my obsession about finding out things.